Hello and welcome to Resident Evil 3, the original, doing a playthrough to celebrate its 25th anniversary. Hello to everyone, welcome to the stream. Hey there Dr. Darling, there will definitely be plenty of Nemi. Hey Sheila, time to meet Nemesis, absolutely, the OG version. Hey there Wicked, we are back indeed. Took longer because I had some technical issues with the emulated version. Not that having technical issues with the PC version was enough. When I started getting the emulator ready, I was like, oh, here's one problem, oh, here's another one, oh, here's yet another one, and then it's like, oh, now I can't get it to be the way I wanted on OBS. But it's still not perfect too, because there's black bars up above the top and bottom and sides on the screen, but I'll never get the playthrough done if I don't make a start on it. Well, Father Al, welcome on in. The original gangster Rod. The original gangster God. Hey there, Lutus. Hey there, Lucinda. Lutus. Hey there, Lucinda. I mean, you know, technically it's fitting. Trash Panda looting. How are you, Lucinda? Welcome on in. Resident Evil 3, indeed. Hey there, Lynch Mob, welcome. Such a classic game, RE3 Nemesis. It really is. This was actually the first game in the series I ever played, back when it was new. Arctic, welcome on in. How's it going? Respect to the man in the ice cream van. Hey there, Arctic Lee. Welcome on in. Hey, Lay Minaj. Hello there. How's things? I got lived, thanks to the T-Virus. And here's how. Hang on, I don't know why I went how. I got lived, thanks to the T-Virus. And here's how. That's better. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hey there, Caleb. How's things? Welcome. Lucinda, Lutinda. Lutinda. Arctic Ludicrous. There might be some points in this playthrough too where I'll just stop and listen to the music as well. Not that I can isolate the music on its own, but I want to do that as well. Have a little bit of the music come through without me talking over it. That's partly why I went to this screen. Also because it stops the game from continually replaying the same thing over and over again when I'm trying to talk about stuff, but also listening to the music there before I started talking just a little bit. So I'll do that as I go through as well. So the plan with this playthrough is I'm playing through the game only once, but I'm doing parallel choices throughout the game. So I'll play up until a certain point, and then when a choice happens, I'll choose one choice, and then see how that plays out, and then make a save, and then jump to the other save, play up till that choice again, but then choose the opposite, and keep on doing that pattern as I go through the game. So that's what I'll be doing for this anniversary. Plus, as I said, stopping to listen to some music without moving and stuff like that. Obviously, there'll still be sound effects coming through, but can't be helped. On the PC version, that's a different story, but this is the PlayStation 1 emulated version. You going good, Mr. Goatee? Having a light protein shake before bed? You got gym tomorrow, so can't wait? Oh, very nice, Mr. Goatee. That's cool. That's excellent. Arctic, gotta love the music. Gotta love Rod-Lee. Yeah, the music is really great. I just noticed on OBS too, I've had to restart everything. I've noticed that my voice is going so that it's in the red too far, which will mess up what I chose for the game. But just let me know how the game sound is when I'm not talking over it. I fixed my mic so it's not going completely up in the red. It's going a little bit up into the red. But I had to reset everything. Listen, are you curious to see how the controls are in this? You using a controller? Absolutely, yeah, definitely using a controller, using an Xbox One as well, but thankfully I can still navigate with it, even though, you know, back in the day I was using the PlayStation controller. Alright, so I was umming and ahhing between hard mode and easy mode, and the thing about it is this playthrough is going to take long enough having to do what I'm doing, so I don't want to make it take extra long. So I'm going to go with easy mode just to make the playthrough not as long, because even though there's still a lot of time left in the month, I also do have Silent Hill 4 to get through as well, and I don't want to push my luck with how long those playthroughs might take, because for example with Silent Hill 4 I might decide to go for a do all endings playthrough, which means that would take a bit of time. I don't know yet if I'm going to do that with that game, but just a heads up that with Silent Hill 4 I might be doing something like that with it. Arctic easy mode, playing OG games is hard enough. Yeah, you know, I mean if I had more time up my sleeve I'd go with hard mode, but easy mode will help with that too and give me a lot of ammo and stuff. Mr. Gate, still can't believe your timing with Bully Maguire that you had with Crooked. Yeah, that was really good timing. And you don't know too because there's so many different kinds of audio that could play based on your redeem as well. Still under the same category, but still, you just never know. So that was really good timing. Lenchmob, you're currently taking a break from playing Dead Island 2 on PS5. Oh, well that's good then, Lenchmob. I hope you've been enjoying the game. I want to play those in the future.
Resident Evil.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
What are they?
Waiting orders. Over. All units proceed to Richmond and Victoria. All right.
Let's do it. Let's move. Go, 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 go! Fire! Come and get it! Son of a... Don't give up! There are too many. Don't hold back! No! Where are they? Where did they come from? It's pointless. Take this! Die! You want some more?
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there! How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere! I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone!
So that character, Dario, is named after the Italian horror director Dario Argento. He also did some zombie movies as well. And I think there was a version of George Romero's Dawn of the Dead that he actually did the Italian version of. And I think he did some, changes here and there as well for it. Arctic, when you look at the OG, to be young again, when you look at the OG version, you can't decide if it's Jill or Lara. Some says that she is still to this day in that container. He is still today, yeah, yeah. I mean, he's got the right idea in terms of like just wanting to stay put. However, he's got the wrong idea because it's not foolproof where he is as well. But yeah, when this game came out, in terms of like the Tomb Raider series. They were up to my favorite game in that series, which is Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. That also came out the same year, and was also the first Tomb Raider game I played. So there was 2 games in those franchises that came out the same year that ended up being my first game in each franchise. This one with Resident Evil and Tomb Raider: Last Revelation with that series. And there's actually a mod for having Jill in Lara's mansion, and then they edited the mansion to be like the mansion from Resident Evil and stuff like that. It's quite clever what people have been able to do.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
The container is locked from inside. Modly indeed, Arctic. Will you take the F-Aid spray? You've taken the F-Aid spray. Yeah, listen, the container's locked. Hang on, what am I doing? Wrong button. There we go. Alright. Game instructions. This explains about various actions. Operations on map screen and operations in the event scenes. We hope you improve your chances to survive. Shooting objects. You may get different reactions from shooting objects, such as oil drums and bombs. Press the R2 button to aim directly at these objects. Quick turn. You can perform quick 180 degrees turns. Press the run button while retreating. Emergency escape. When you're trapped by enemies, you can push them away to escape. Press the directional buttons, action button, cancel button, run button, R1, R2, and L1 buttons rapidly. Emergency dodging. Just before an enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge move to evade it. Press the R1 or R2 buttons. Press the action button while aiming. Getting on/off an object. You can get on or off certain objects that appear in the game. Press the action button while you are moving forward to the edge of an object that you wish to get on or off. Map. Press the L2 button to view the map. You can zoom in or out of the map by pressing the action button. While the map is zoomed in, use the directional buttons to move the screen. Press the select button to switch between maps. Live selection. At certain points in the game, the screen fades into black and white. At these points, you will be prompted to choose between 2 different options. Use the directional buttons to move between the options, and use the action button to make your decision. So, in this playthrough, when those things happen, I'll choose one choice, and then see the immediate payoff for it, and then when I save it next, after that point, I'll jump back to my other save file, and then play up to that point again, and then choose the other option, and keep on doing that as I go through the story. Yeah, Arctic, F you, spray. How dare you heal my wounds and stuff. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to run your errands. You'll be back as soon as you can. No worries at all, Lucinda. I hope that your errands go well. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll still be streaming for a little bit, but I don't know if it'll be a long stream given how late I've started because of the technical issues that I was having to deal with. But would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing her first ever playthrough of Resident Evil 2. Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Got Resident Evil on the brain. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Resident Evil Hill Silent. And also doing playthroughs of games like Hellblade 2. And also a big fan of the Resident Evil series as well. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. And if I'm still streaming when you get back, I'll see you when I get back. But if not, I'll catch you around on Twitch. If you're not streaming yourself later, I'll see you elsewhere, of course. But I hope that your errands go well. And no worries at all for the shout out either, Lucinda. Yeah, it's so annoying when shit like this happens. But the good thing is, it's only the 20th of October, so I've got, plenty of days up my sleeve. Mr. Gote, Lucinda, Resident Evil Silent Hill 2. Event cancel. It is possible to skip certain scenes. Press the select button to skip these scenes. Instructions on the creation of bullets. This explains how to use the gunpowder and the reloading tool. Ammunition creation system. To create various ammunition, you need to use the reloading tool and gunpowder. Reloading tool. This is a necessary item if you want to create different types of ammunition. By combining the gunpowder and reloading tool, various types of ammunition will be created. Gunpowder. Mix materials to create various types of ammunition. There are 3 types of basic gunpowders, A, B, and C. Please note that gunpowder C is created by mixing A and B types. How to mix gunpowder. You can create various kinds of bullets by mixing the different gunpowders. There are 13 different kinds of gunpowders in all. Example of gunpowder: A. Handgun bullets, B. Shotgun shells, C. Grenade rounds, A and C. Grenade flame rounds, B plus C. Grenade acid rounds, C plus C. Grenade freeze rounds, C plus C plus C, C plus C plus C. Magnum bullets. Mixing gunpowder with grenade rounds. If you combine a certain type of gunpowder with grenade rounds, special types of grenade rounds will be created. Mixing level improvement. If you repeatedly create the same kind of ammunition, your skill will be improved and you will be able to create more powerful ammunition. Assault rifle. M4A1 assault rifle. The gun is set in auto mode. It uses 5.56mm NATO rounds. Reloading tool. A tool used to load mixed material into an empty bullet. It is used to combine with the gunpowder. F-aid box. It can hold up to 3 F-aid sprays. F-aid spray. This will completely restore your vitality. Mr. Gote, C plus C plus C plus C'ing plus C'ing. We can't word today. That's true, you get some tongue twisters and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I won't be doing a playthrough where I, interact with every single thing in the environment. I wish I had the time to do that, but I don't. It's so good in this game too that you don't have to press a button to go up steps, you just basically run up them. But then Code Veronica took that away. Really cool save room music. Will you take the warehouse key? You've taken the warehouse key. Warehouse key. A small key with a tag attached to it. It says back door on the tag. Mr. Gote, Lara, no. No. Will you take the gunpowder A? You've taken the gunpowder A. I have A. Gunpowder A. One of the items used for making ammunition. It can be combined with the reloading tool or the grenade rounds. A delivery voucher book. Various reports are sorted here. Whoops. Alright. Arctic, oh snap, you forgot the pizza? Oh no, what? How could you do that, man? You forgot the pizza? Pizza's delicious, I love that stuff. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to test out the memory card with the emulator. I want to make sure that when I do actually save, that it doesn't fuck things up. And so what I want to do is make a save state with the emulator, just in case something fucks up, and I'd rather not have to redo everything from here. And that way I'll know about how things are with that. Ink ribbon. So on easy mode we get Magnum with 6 bullets already loaded and 24 shotgun shells up the wazoo. Put those in there, put that in there, put that in there, for now anyway. Put that in there for now, but I'll push that up the top near the other weapons. And we get unlimited saves on easy mode as well, so that's cool. I'll just put these in here so I can organize them the way I want them. I don't want to waste too much of the Magnum ammo and stuff, so I'm going to leave that in there. And put that there, and this there. Alright. So. Oh, better equip a weapon. That will be good. Equipping a weapon might help. Alright, now that I've done all that, I'll make a save state here. Save over that, and let's see if I've got this right. An old typewriter. You can save your progress here. Will you use the ink ribbon? Yes, I will. Alright, so now what I want to do, I'll be right back in a moment. I basically just want to double check to see, so I'll reset the game. Actually, I'll close the window completely. And then I'll load it back up again. And then at the title screen, I'll have a look and make sure we got that. Mr. Gote, would you like to save your game and its progress saving? Please don't turn off your console, you have just saved your game. That was hard to type on mobile. That would have been, dude. That's for sure. It's so funny, it's like, why would you want to turn your your machine off before the save happened? Like, okay, so I've shut down the emulator and want to make sure. It should be fine. I think the last time I had problems because I was playing Resident Evil 2, and how I was playing that was I was playing 2 different emulated windows side by side. So if I check the load here, if it has the save, then I know that it's done it. It has. Oh, good. Excellent. I wasn't sure. They've taken everything from me, but I won't give up. I won't allow them to win. I will survive. They can't stop my last escape. Jill Valentine in Escape from Raccoon City. Alright, so now that I know that that works, that is good, because I definitely need to be using the memory card save. Okay. been a couple of years since I played this game as well. I think it might have been back when the remake came out, because I did a playthrough of... Actually, no. Yeah, it would have been, sorry, because I did a playthrough of the first 3 games where I went Resident Evil 1 original, then the remake. Resident Evil 2 original, then the remake. Then Resident Evil 3 original, then the remake. Will you take the lighter oil? No, I'd rather take the heavier oil, thank you. It's fuel for a lighter. I've already got one shotgun, but what the hell? I'll get another shotgun. That way, I can use that one first. She's dead. Deader than Elvis. And now we're back here. Wicked, you're kind of happy that CDPR GOG are making original RE trilogy so that you can play on modern PC system. Yeah, the only thing though, it's not even optimized. Like, I don't know. I feel like I was ripped off when I bought the trilogy. But it's good that it's available on GOG though. But I just couldn't get the screen size to be the way that I wanted it with the PC version. On stream, that is. Because, yeah, OBS is a pain in the ass to get things to look the way that it's going to look on the stream. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Stars. Absolutely. Haven't run into Nemesis yet, but we will. Will you take the green herb? Herb. An herb. Shaky, wish someone would give you some green herb. You know what I'm saying? I sure do. Blocked from the other side. The door has been sealed. Those seals, man. Gotta watch them. They really can, Shaky. Those seals can do tricks. They're very, very cunning. They might not look it, but they definitely are. It's the Uptown map. You've taken the Uptown map. Nice one, Shaky. Uptown girl reading the Uptown map. Uptown. A rare herb that can restore your vitality. Several herbs can be mixed to enhance their effect. Oh yeah, Shaky, it's really cool to be able to do that. Photo A. The policemen are pressing forward. It's dated September 27. His flesh was apparently bitten off or devoured. Will you take the red herb? You've taken the red herb. A rare herb that can enhance the effect of the green herb. Several herbs can be mixed to enhance their effect. I don't think I can combine it with those two, yeah. That's all good. Okay, we have to come back here. Alright. Go back this way. Jakey Rod, is this the RE where if you interact with the desk 100 times you get a rare key or photo or something? Oh yeah, that's Resident Evil 2. Oh no, actually it's this, is it? Resident Evil 2? I can't remember if it's both or just that one or... It might be this one. No, it's probably Resident Evil 2. It's to Wesker's desk. Ah, there we go. Yeah, because this game you also go to the same location in the police station as you do in Resident Evil 2. Because this game takes place, I think, 12 hours before and after Resident Evil 2. There's a square hole.
Get away!
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Okay, so the actor who played the original Brad in the original Resident Evil 3, he's also a streamer on Twitch. Brad Vickers is the name of the character. I can't remember his last name, but his first name's Evan, the actor's name. But yeah, I thought I'd throw a shout out to their channel, because I think it's really cool when people who are involved in games also end up streaming games as well. Arctic, he needs an FU spray. Yeah, maybe the zombies don't like the spray. Have they ever tried it? They might have a secret weapon that they could use. Shaky, cool, beer. Oh yeah, you'll love that sign. An old pinball machine. An old pinball machine. Will you take the lighter? You've taken the lighter. Sure, why not? It's not that heavy. It has no oil left and cannot be used by itself. Ah, that is why we can combine those two together. Lighter. Oh. An oil lighter. Malaka! I'm on fucking fire with an oil lighter. Breathe the pressure. Clock tower postcard. A picture postcard of a clock tower. The following explanation is printed on the backside. A landmark spot. St. Michael Clock Tower. Alright, so now I'll go back out into the street there and get that music without shooting or anything. Dr. Darling, Jill is tired of waiting. Yeah. Hey there, Zayas. Not exactly the RE3 Catholic Student Center. Definitely not, no. Oh yeah. You didn't play any of this last night. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, this is the playthrough I wanted to do before I ended up doing Until Dawn and all that kind of stuff, because I was having these issues getting the PC version to look the way I wanted on stream and OBS and all that kind of stuff, so I just put it on hold because I wasn't in the mood to deal with that. So put the other games ahead of this and then finished off the Quarry earlier, so That's all the supermassive games done that I was doing, so now onto this one. It's been bound tight with rope and won't open. The rope seems to be soaked with oil. Good thing we have this. Zaius, Advanced Last of Us Part 1, Spider-Man 2, and Eternal Darkness Yesterday though. Oh, very nice. That's good to progress each game that you're doing. Last of Us Part 1, I've only played that once, back when it wasn't called Last of Us Part 1. But I would like to play that again in the future. She'll burn it all down and rebuild from the ground. The only way to save the city. Exactly, Sheila. Yeah. I mean, I think what Raccoon City needs at this point is a basically massive weapon to blow it all up. Gee, I wonder if they'll do that or not. Will you take the gunpowder B? You've taken the gunpowder B! Watch out you don't get stung by the gunpowder B. One of the items used for making ammunition. It can be combined with the reloading tool or the grenade rounds. Round. Zaius, the graphics look good. You just did the snow area. Look great. Joel covered in snow. Back to the precinct. Well, that's cool. That's good that it looks good. Back to the precinct. Arctic needs a massive FU spray. There's a lot of enemies in this game that actually do need an FU spray. Zaius, you have all these early game buffs. This must be on easy maybe. You haven't started with the assault right in years. Yeah, so I decided to do it on easy mode so I'm not here for weeks. Because this playthrough is going to be long enough. Not that it would add hours and hours and hours and hours on top, but I'd rather get through the game in a decent amount of time overall. Because what I'm doing is, and I'm going to have to restart the game soon because the amount of stuff I've had to do, plus how much time it's taken me to get to this point, I'm going to need to start a new save and then get up to as close as possible to this point again, and then do that, because I'm going to be showing all the choices as you go through the game. So I need 2 save files, one to show one choice and then the other to show the other, and then keep on going till the next choice, show one choice on one save file, then choose the other choice. So back and forth, so that adds time on top already as well. Hey there, the Percenter, welcome on in. You remember playing this game back in 2000 and so? Very nice. Yeah, this was actually my first Resident Evil game back then, in 1999. Zayas, you did all the decisions you don't usually do last year. Well, that's definitely good as well. Jumping off the bridge at the end and getting Barry to save you in the chopper, very nice. Yeah, it's good to do that every now and again. I do that with a lot of games with choice-based stuff as well. Like, sometimes I'll have like my own way of doing it every time, but sometimes I'll be like, you know what? I'll choose this option this time. Your original ending, lol, you're so confused. Yeah. It's been so long since I played this. It was probably, well, it would have been when the remake of 3 came out. Because I did a playthrough trilogy where I did Resident Evil 1 original, then the remake, RE2 original, then the remake, RE3 original, then the remake. So that would have been the last time I played this version, was in that little mini marathon. Me too, Percenter. It was really cool to mix gunpowder and stuff. A lot of combinations too that you can come up with. So this is the first one you beat? Very nice. Oh, that's good. So what I want to do is make another save. So to make sure I remember, save file 1 will be for the first choice that I make. And save 2 will be for the other choice. Just need to remember that. Percent, if you remember, you get more powders when playing on easy mode. Yeah, definitely would make sense. Plus got the Magnum and all that kind of stuff earlier. Zayas, you played some RE2 N64 and RE1 Cube game remake before this, but you played RE3 all on your own. You're so proud now you've been it like a dozen times. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I never played the N64 version. I had an N64, but by that point I'd already played Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1, so I didn't feel like I needed to to get the Nintendo 64 version. But it is impressive. I've read about what they did to get it to work on that system. Okay, now that I've made that save, what I need to do is reset the game, start a new save, and get to this point again. So if you see me redoing a part I've already done, it's just because I've actually restarted.
Resident Evil.
Or I've gone to the other save file. So we'll skip this stuff. Don't need to watch it a second time. Oh, did you, Zayas? You ended up buying that N64 copy later on? Cool. Yeah, I think they had some new documents in it too, didn't they? Hello there, Hugo. How's things going? Welcome. Zayas, yeah, stuff about Billy from RE0. That's right, yeah. Now that was a game that I didn't play until a few years back for the first time. I would like to do a Resident Evil marathon, but it's going to have to wait till next year now. I want to actually have a separate month for my supermassive marathons moving forward on the channel. So I don't have to wait every October, because then I might be able to fit in a Resident Evil marathon in October next year instead. Or I might do marathons that are staggered as well. I'll just have to think about that. Oh, that's great, Hugo. Glad to hear that you're going good. As for me, I'm doing really good. What I'm doing with this playthrough is I'm playing through, and when there's like a choice between two things, I choose one choice, and then when I save the game next, I then jump to another save file and play up until that point again, but then choose the other option. And there's a few of those as you go through the game, so there will be a lot of redoing the same thing over and over again, but hopefully that will help me get better at remembering where shit is as well. Yeah, Hugo. Yeah, because I was thinking, what can I do that's kind of like a different approach, but also so I don't have to be like, all right, so here's the first playthrough of the 25th anniversary celebration, and just choose, the first option out of everything, and then finish the game and then restart. I thought, well, I may as well do it parallel and just jump back and forth. Zayas, you had it for Cube, RE0, haven't played it in maybe 15 years, maybe more, never touched the remaster. The thing that annoyed me about that game was mainly just some of the puzzles, like the friggin' puzzle that's a maths puzzle you have to solve with a timer, otherwise the train blows up. I was like, fuck you, game. That's right, that one's locked. In a way, I'm kind of glad that I went with the emulated version of this for the PS1 because, well, the first time I played this game, it was the PS1 version. Because I'm on my second save file now, it means that I'm not going to be watching the same things over and over again. I just thought I should go the other way. Go back through here to get to where I need to go with the lighter. Hello there, Lidus. Absolutely. Doing a playthrough to celebrate its 25th. How's things going today, dude? Yeah, I'm doing well, Linus. Things are going good. I finished off the quarry earlier, and I managed to get the trophy I was going for, which was the final girl, and that meant that the only survivor out of all the characters you're playing as had to be a female, but the only female character out of the females in that game that can survive, I won't spoil it here because I'm not playing that game now, but the one that you have to keep alive to get the achievement slash trophy, I got that done. So that was really cool. Plus I played it with like a 1980s horror filter to make it look like a VHS, and had the characters wearing their 80s outfits, which looks so funny, some of the get-ups that they had as well. But that was good to get that outcome, and this game is going well. I'm doing something with this game where I'm showcasing both sets of choices as I go through the game. So on one save file, I'll get to a certain choice or a certain point, then save, and then when I get to a certain choice, make one choice, and then jump to the other save file, get to that point again, but make the opposite choice, and go through the game like that. So I'm currently on the second save file now. I'm about to make a save on the second save file, so I can use this as a point where I can, go on. Although I just thought of something. I can just save twice at each location instead of doing that. Fuck it. I'll do it that way. That'll be easier. Oh no, I'll still have to... Yeah. It's okay for until I get to the choice. Then I'll have to do that. I may as well just, until I get to the first choice, that is, I'll just have to, be careful with that. Anyway, I'll worry about that myself. But I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Linus. That's excellent, dude. And thanks for the good luck as well. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome on in.
Resident Evil.
How's things? Is this the one with Wesker? It isn't, no. Yeah, Wesker's not in this one. Lizzie, you had them memorized at some point. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's the thing about these games, like, you have a map, of course, but it's not the same as maps in games now where you can set a waypoint and you have, like, HUD indicators to let you know you're going the right way and all that kind of stuff. So it really was memorizing where things are as well. And the problem that I have with these games is usually, because I don't play them religiously, like, every day or every week or every month or every year of my life, it means that when I do get back to these games, some I remember, but others I don't remember every single little detail as well. And so what ends up happening is the start of a playthrough will be terrible, where I'll get my ass handed to me a lot and have low ammo and all that kind of stuff. But then later in the game, I'll get more ammo and get further in with more ammo, and then it won't be as difficult and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so we've reached the point where the first choice will come up, and so I'll choose the first option that's available, and then once that part's finished and I get to the next save point, then I'll reload the other save that I made and then choose the other dialogue the other option. Lizzie, you kind of want to play the Resident Evil series yourself, but you're still a beginner at horror games. Well, that's totally fair, Lizzie. There's so many to choose from now too, it's just crazy. Like, it's hard to believe that back when this game came out, this was like the most recent one. But now there's like 20 games in the series, give or take, plus however many versions of the same game there is across different platforms and all that kind of stuff.
Jill!
Brad!
We've gotta... Jill! Help!
Alright, so what I can do is reload the save and then get a better weapon. Out of curiosity though, I want to see what happens if you don't make a choice too. I never thought of that until now.
Resident Evil.
Lizzie, you have RE7, but you're terrified. That's definitely a game that has a lot of, jump scares and sort of very freaky moments. Shaky GG's. Never mind. That's all good. So what I'll do is choose a better weapon. Like the Magnum. But yeah, out of curiosity, and I'll make a save state so I can load it quicker after testing. I'll make a save state when I'm near the front gate. And just want to see what happens if you don't do anything. Like which choice automatically gets chosen or what the outcome might be. Alright, so first up, I'm going to test to see what happens if you don't choose anything.
Jill!
Alright, so if you don't choose, that happens. Interesting. Alright. Now.
Jill!
What does Brad have on him? Will you take the card case? You've taken the card case. A card of some kind is inside the card case. A stars card. Stars. An ID card for stars with Brad's picture on it. Okay, so choosing to fight him allows me to pick this up, whereas if I just went into the police station straight away, then I wouldn't be able to. It stars Alpha Team member Brad Vickers. His face has been decimated. Alright. So, that is what happens if you just choose to stay and fight. You obviously just stay and fight, and you can either, it seems, choose that and then just go straight for the card, pick it up, and then I presume go straight into that. Although maybe if you choose to fight him, you have to actually make sure that you do that. So I'm going to do a test of that. Zayas, okay, time for your own games. I'll see you. You killed Nemesis forever, bro. Yeah, imagine if that was how you ended it right there. But that's okay, Zayas. Thank you so very much for being here, dude. All the best with your playthroughs. Alright, cool. So, you can do that. Alrighty then. Now that I've shown that you can do that, I might... Shit, hang on. If I make a save state after choosing that option... Because I've got the stars card. Can I go back out? It's too dangerous to open the door. Yeah, so I can't do that. Well, what I'll do is I may as well just reload it again in the save state, and then, I mean, it's not going to be that different for this choice, but I'll decide to just go straight into the police station to see if there's like a little cutscene or something. Probably not, but... So we'll choose the other option. There we go. So I was able to show both choices like that. But what I want to do, and I know this is getting annoying, but I want to reset this time and then reload the save. So I've shown both of those choices, and there's not really a big major difference with those ones. So that method I just used to showcase those. I won't be doing that for every choice that we get.
Resident Evil.
Alright, so I'll load this, and then I'll choose to get the card as well.
Jill!
Brad!
We've got to... Jill! Help!
No! Brad?
Statue of the Flying Goddess. Because this was the first game in the series I played when it was new, it meant that I didn't know what had happened in Resident Evil 2 and 1. This terminal controls the security system. I could operate it if I had a STARS card. Good thing that we do. Hang on. Need to check first. There we go. Alright. Notice to STARS personnel. Due to the emergency, the key to the STARS office has been moved to the evidence room. Today's password for the safe is 0131. It's RPD Officer Marvin Branner. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. Marvin's report. Report, September 24th. There are reports of a theft in the municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, had to sneeze. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Branner. Report, September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I've discovered that he has one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter by the police department at about 10 AM, where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we'll keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Branner. Will you take the blue gem? Yes. It's locked with a number-based lock. First digit number is 0. Second digit number is 1. Third digit number is 3, and 4th digit number is 1. Will you take the emblem key? You've taken the emblem key. Blue gem. A sapphire shining in blue. Star's emblem is engraved on it. The door is sturdily barricaded. The window is boarded up. Okay, so what I want to do is get this music without any other sound effects coming up over it or me talking over it. David's memo. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday. Maya, one of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were overrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the debt, I ran. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind. The sound of his flesh being stripped from its bones. I was afraid, terrified. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey, unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombie into fertilizer with it. We've lost 13 men as of yesterday. In 3 hours we'll bicker over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one last body into fertilizer. Peace at last. I can hardly wait. Nothing suspicious. Okay, so it's here that I want to make another save. At this point, what I want to do is save twice, but on each save file. That way I won't have to do too much backtracking to showcase the other choice. So I'll make a save on file 1 and then on file 2 and keep on going until I get to a choice, and then of course reload the save. For the other choice. Ah, I see. Well, there you go. You can either get Brad's card, or you can get Jill's card later, but you just have to backtrack if you get her card instead. Whereas with Brad, if you have his card, you're closer to the computer you need to use. There's nothing you can do with a fireplace. It's true. That's for Leon and Claire to deal with, depending on which scenario you're doing. In RE2. Empty soda cans and junk. Nothing else. Statue of a god holding up his soul. Your soul is mine. You will be next. A solid barricade has been set up here. Stars office. You no longer need this key. Will you discard it? Yes. Alright, so I think there's different music maybe in this one. In this room, I mean. So I won't talk over it. And nope. A large communications device. It's out of commission. I can't send any messages from here. Will you take the Magnum? Sure, why not? That'll be 2 Magnums that I'll have. There's nothing more. Will you take the lockpick? You've taken the lockpick. Lockpick. Nope. I can unlock the simple locks with this. It's the desk of Rebecca, a rookie member of STARS. It's the desk of Chris, a STARS team member. Its disorganization probably reflects the owner's personality. Now come on, Jill. Don't be like that. Will you take the H-gun bullets? Yes, we will. It's the desk of Barry Burton, a STARS team member. A pair of replica guns are on the desk. Do 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 do, boom 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 ba do dum, do 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 do. Barry Burton. Albert Wesker. There are various trophies. One of them reads, Marksman Contest Winner, Chris Redfield. picture of the STARS team members. In place of a dark lord, you would have a T-800, not dark but beautiful and terrible as the dawn, treacherous as the seas, stronger than the foundations of the earth. All shall love me and despair. Take it easy, I'm just needling ya. Thank you, thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Arnie impression and doing a combination of a quote from Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, as well as Red Dead Redemption 2. Lizzie, of course Chris' desk would be a mess. Of course, Lizzie. But to be fair, in Chris's defense, they did get sent to the mansion, so he probably didn't have a chance to actually tidy up his desk. Fax from Kendo Gun Shop. Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them. To the Boys of Stars. I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized the new handgun for official use. It is the M92F Star Special, but he calls it the Samurai Edge. It's the most balanced of the Kendo custom guns. Joe said if you miss the targets with this, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. The goods will be delivered along with their proper documentation. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F. I know that you'll want to thank the good people who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo, Kendo Gun Shop. Took the facts from Kendo. Something I didn't read about was the actual type of guns. M92F Custom, a custom handgun made for stars. It uses 9mm parabellum rounds. Benelli M3S, an easy-to-carry sawed-off shotgun. It uses 12-gauge shot shells. Smith & Wesson M629, is that 0 or C? Sometimes with old-school games with their text, sometimes letters can look like numbers, numbers can look like letters. A large stainless steel revolver, a classic type equipped with weights to reduce the recoil. It uses 44 Magnum bullets. Lizzie, fair. That's true. But maybe it's always been like that. So it could be the other way as well.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Carlos. Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. Good evening to you as well. I'm doing good. Things are going well. Having a good Sunday. Although in 20 minutes it'll become Monday here. But going well. Things are going good. How about yourself? This game haunted your years. I don't blame you one bit at all. This was the first game in the series I ever played back when it came out. I was saying earlier that another franchise that I became a fan of, the first game that I played of that franchise also came out the same year as this, and that was Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, which was the 4th Tomb Raider game as well. Which I'll also be doing a playthrough for, but that will be after October's finished. Not directly after, but before the year is out, I want to do a playthrough of Last Revelation for its 25th anniversary as well. Alright, cool. So, I think that music loop now. Hey there, Nemesis. Need you to hold your horses there, though, because I want to make another save. Lizzie, what AC game are you on? Revelations? Well, I did my marathon already of all the games that I was doing. But before the year out, there is at least one more Assassin's Creed game I'm going to be doing, and that will be Assassin's Creed Unity, to do the third and final phase for celebrating its 10th anniversary. I'm going to be doing a music-only playthrough for that one. Alright, so made 2 saves there. Alright. Okay, let's have a look at this with the Magnum. Alright, so I've got 2 Magnums for the price of 1. That there. That there we go, that's better. Extreme High, nice you played Minecraft, you see all blocks. Yeah, it's funny how you get things that way after when those things were the norm, you still get games that utilize that kind of style. Or similar. How's it going, Extreme? Lizzie, goddamn, you're done already. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, 17 games were in that marathon, and I started doing that in, I think it was May. I think it was June, July, August when I finished that marathon, I think. Then I had 12 Tomb Raider games after that as well, which I did. So yeah, I've done my AC and my Tomb Raider annual playthroughs already. I see why, Lizzie. Yeah, that's understandable. I did a playthrough to celebrate that game's 15th anniversary. So that was done after the marathon was finished. That enemy type. I fucking hate that enemy type. He is holding something. Mercenary's Diary. September 1st. Following 6 months of intensive training, my body's edge had returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th. I ended my vacation short and returned to the headquarters office. It looks like my umbrella... Ah, fuck, I can't remember what that stands for. Isn't it like umbrella something counter something service or something? I can't remember. Units been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and very important persons abduction. In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. September 28th. Dawn's here, but we're still slogging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets, feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Death Row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself, in the hope that my dead body won't come back to life. I don't blame him for feeling that way, but also, you could have, after being freed, just, ran off or something, I don't know. Maybe his fate could have been different. There's a fire hydrant. A fire hose is fixed with bolts. That's because we need to get something. A tool. Will you take the blue herb? You've taken the blue herb. Oh. A rare herb that can neutralize poison. Several herbs can be mixed to enhance their effect. He was apparently bitten in the neck until he died. Nothing especially strange here. Okay, so I want to get that music without any sound effects over the top of it, or me talking over it. So I'll go back this way temporarily. But I'd take that opportunity to get a new drink. So the music will have well and truly looped over itself now. Regulations regarding the usage of this parking area are written here. I've been thinking about it, and it's like the kind of playthrough I'm doing, why bother when I'm doing the emulated version anyway? Why bother actually saving it in the actual game so that I can actually do two choices? Like, I mean, I could just do a save state before a certain point and then do one choice, and then when that choice has been shown, do another one, and then, show the other one and stuff. But I don't know. I think I might just stick with doing a mixture just in case, because I don't want to accidentally save over the save state. I want to make sure that I'm keeping track of that as well. So it might be best if I just still stick with the still saving in the thing, but I may as well also use the save state as a backup as well, just in case. It seems to be charging the battery. Can't carry any more items. Alright. I know I'm not poisoned, but I'll just use that so I can grab this. Will you take the power cable? You've taken the power cable. A large capacity power cable for use with large machinery. It seems that there is no power for it. The gate is closed, and the dead keep it. The gate is closed. Or the undead would be better to paraphrase using. Schedules for future construction works are written here. Hey there, Extreme. With the Alan Wake emote. Very nice. Hello, Spectrum. Welcome to another stream. Hope things are going well. I finished the quarry. I managed to get the trophy so that only one female character survived. So that was good to get that. So now I'm playing this original version of Resident Evil 3. It's been remade in the years since. Extreme, you love the nice emotes. Oh, well, thank you, Extreme. Yeah, that was one that I put in, I think it was last year. And then there was another Alan Wake one that I put in for this month's playthrough of it, where Alan is putting his head up in the television, the live action version of him. You just woke up, Spectrum? Well, that's good. I hope you had a good rest. Nice, Dr. Darling, using the one from Alan Wake's American Nightmare. It's in one of the segments where Mr. is talking to Alan. Extreme. Oh yeah, the Altair jam. There is a slot into which a battery can be set. Hey, welcome back, Lucinda. It was so funny. When we first came across Nemesis, the two choices, whether to fight him or go into the police station. If you choose to go in the police station, you get a little bit of a cutscene where Jill just goes into the police station. If you choose to fight Nemesis, if you defeat him, then, you know, he's defeated temporarily, and then you can go in the police station. On Brad, there's a stars card, and the stars card that you get from him can be used in the computer terminal that is in the foyer of the police station, but you can choose to fight Nemesis, but go straight to Brad's body, pick up the card, and then run into the police station anyway. So when I discovered that, I was like, oh, cool. And so I did that and got the card, and then I used it. But then later, Jill finds her own stars card, and I was like, so you can do either way. If you get Brad's card, you can just access the computer earlier, whereas if you get Jill's card, you have to backtrack to the terminal and then use it on that. So that's the first choice that we've gone past. Extreme, are you planning for new ones? Not at this stage, no. Although there is a new one, actually, yeah, the Jill for Resident Evil 3. I just put it in today. Just something simple. Yeah, Lucinda. So that was cool. And I'm still going to do the save with the typewriter, but I'm using the emulated version too, so what I can do is make a save state as a backup, and then if I'm going to show two options, just make a save state before the point, if I remember where they all are, because I don't remember them off the top of my head, but maybe I will. But I thought, why not just use a save state too, so that if I need to, I can just show one choice and then just reload the save state and show the other one, you know, instead of doing the thing. Because I think from memory, the majority of the choices are just basically instant results, except maybe the last one where you can get which ending you want. Yeah, I thought so too as well, just in case, because you never know. It's good to have a backup, or a few backups as well. Get that scum. Make him pay. Hang in there, Ben. And I worked out how to do the dodge as well in this game, or the way that I've found it to be more comfortable for me. And when you aim your gun, if you press the reload and the shoot button at the right time, then Jill would do the dodge. So I've been practicing that as well, because it's not something that I, even in this game, normally practice much. Doesn't work all the time though. Nothing special. Spectrum, this weekend you watched Last Man on Earth and remake Omega Man. Oh, cool. So what did you think of those movies, Spectrum? Okay, so I'll just make a save there. Just in case. Lucinda, yeah, you always felt like you could never get it to work when you wanted it to, but would accidentally do it sometimes. That's definitely fair too as well. Because you just, spam the attack button and shoot, and then every so often Jill will be like, dodge! Extreme, are you playing the Resident Evil 3 Remaster too? I won't be Extreme. Yeah, just the original version for October. After this game's done, I'll be doing Silent Hill 4 because that game's celebrating its 20th anniversary. Will you take the rusted crank? You've taken the rusted crank. A hex-edged crank. Its grip is heavily rusted. Spectrum, Last Man is really good, a classic. You were a bit disappointed with Omega Man, especially with the depiction of the vampires. Yeah, because it was weird with that adaptation of I Am Legend because they made them into just albino. They weren't even creatures or anything. They were just, you know, albino skin. That's all. And it was interesting. That was actually the first adaptation of I Am Legend I watched. Was Omega Man, and then I watched I Am Legend, the Will Smith adaptation, and then I watched The Last Man on Earth, the Vincent Price adaptation. But yeah, I liked the Vincent Price one the best, even though the Will Smith one finally called the movie after the name of the book, I Am Legend. But still, I preferred the Vincent Price version. Extreme, you think you've only played the demo for 2? Well, 2 is such a great game, Extreme. Resident Evil 2 original and remake as well. Oh, that's fair enough, Extreme. Which one, is there any one that really jumps out at you that you would like to play first? Extreme, you think if you start one day, you'll start at the Resident Evil 1 remaster. Oh, very nice. That is a good game, that one. I was very happy with the remake of that. They did a really good job with it. Spectrum, you saw Last Man decades ago. When I Am Legend came out, you didn't realize it was a remake, but this was the first time seeing Omega Man. Oh, cool. Yeah, that, one with Charlton Heston. It's been a long time since I saw that. I actually had it on DVD. But, the book was really good because I ended up reading that eventually. But it took a while to get to that book. But it's interesting, you know, because in the Will Smith version, he already has the dog. Whereas in the book, the dog was sort of like cautious at first. And it took a few attempts for Neville to have the dog even, you know, go near him to pet him and stuff. But once he did, he became his pet, you know. Which I kind of like that as well, because it shows that at that point, because it's just him and the vampires, he finally sees someone else or something else that's different. And so the evolution of him trying to get a pet as well as the only creature he can sort of like, you know, potentially get along with as well. Whereas in the remake with Will Smith, they just basically make him already the family dog, you know, which is fine, but it would have been nice to have something like that, even if it was a flashback or something. I don't know, it's been so long since I saw that movie, maybe there was a flashback, maybe there's 50 different versions of the movie, which they do sometimes. It's like, this is the version of the movie of the movie 55A-562B, you know. Spectrum, it was weird that changed his name. In Last Man, he's Morgan. Yeah, yeah, it's interesting with that too. I don't know, maybe there was something with that first version, they couldn't get the full rights or something. But that movie adaptation, that first one with Vincent Price, that was also something that inspired George Romero, who would go on to direct Night of the Living Dead and countless other zombie movies. Which makes sense because The Last Man Standing is essentially about a character who has to survive against an army of undead. It's just that in that story it's vampires, whereas with Night of the Living Dead it's zombies. I like finding out those connections and finding out the evolution of stuff and what came before and what inspired things later and stuff. It's locked with a simple lock. Will you use the lockpick? Yes. Will you take the fire hook? You've taken the fire hook. Wonder if it's hot to the touch. Its edge is in the shape of a hook. It must be used to hook something. The fire hook has two parts, the fire and the hook. Sometimes when it's being used, you will hear, "Malaka! I'm on fucking fire!" It seems to be a switch for the drain. Dr. Darling, Ezio, where is your fire hook? Good question. Where is the fire hook? And where is the text that's supposed to be on the screen? Spectrum, also weird is that in Last Man they acted like zombies but were vampires. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting those decisions that they make as well. I mean, that's the thing too. Like you had, like originally the zombies that were in movies were the voodoo kind, where it was someone that had been hypnotized and they weren't eating flesh and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't until Night of the Living Dead when that was the flesh-eating zombies, became a thing as well. All right, so this is definitely an issue with the emulation. Great. Lizzie, you're trying to get into a hobby, but you don't know where to start. Well, that's fair too, as well. I mean, I guess depending on what the hobby is and stuff like that, to try and like get the, your foot in the door, so to speak, with it. A clock that is not functioning. 2 gems are missing from the hour plate. It seems that this is not enough to make the device to work. It's interesting how they use this in the remake. In the remake, it's to unlock certain weapons and stuff. Hey there, Jerky. Welcome on in. Listen, do you like the little latch hook kits? Not as complicated as crochet. Yeah, that's something that I never ended up doing anything of, even in school, like where we had to do certain, parts of the curriculum where it was like, now we're going to learn how to do this. Alright, so I thought I'd do a save state first before testing this again. So it wasn't a random glitch, it's actually something that is part of this emulated version of it. Alright, fair enough. Spectrum, you like the needle felting kits? It's funny fabric, that felt thing. I remember as a kid seeing that on some stuff. Joke, you get a nade and a FAS and hip pouch in the remake. Oh, cool. Yeah, because it's been a while since I played the remake. I've only played it, I think, twice as well since it came out. So yeah, I couldn't remember what was in it, but that's cool that they're the things that you get, especially the hip pouch as well. I always like to have as much inventory space as possible. Lizzie, you try cosplaying and you can't even finish an outfit due to money, and you can't afford guitar or bass lessons, meanwhile your mood is drifting. Well, that's definitely, understandable, Lizzie. It can be very hard to find your footing as well, and be able to find the time then too, and also have the motivation as well. Nothing suspicious. Heavy looking cover. There's a hole to hook something onto.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Wait, how did he find me? This way.
His chest has been ripped out into and torn apart. It's a freezer. It's a freezer. Will you go up the ladder? Since I'm showcasing both choices, a bit of a juggling act. Also making, feeling out for things as well. So, choosing to go down into there. Or the other. Spectrum, one of your hobbies is your hydroponic garden. If you already own the guitar or bass, you can find lessons on
Calm down,
YouTube.
lady.
That's
I'm
the
no
great thing
zombie.
about YouTube too as well, if you
My
need to
name's
learn
Carlos,
stuff.
Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure
Joe, here's your favorite
Force.
Resident Evil
What's
since
your
5 is the 3 remake. Oh,
Jill,
cool.
Did you just
Yeah, I like
say
the
you
remake of
belong
3.
to Umbrella's
I
army?
I prefer the remake
Yeah,
of 2
we came all the
over
way out
it,
here to
but
save you
I still enjoy
civilians.
remake of 3.
But the
I
mission
liked it.
went bad the minute we
And
landed.
it's a shame some of the stuff that was in the original wasn't redone as well. But It didn't make me hate the game or anything. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. I guess remakes don't quite reach that horror vibe because how often you face zombies in the newer games and the sheer amount of them. The older games you had to use its resources sparingly. Yeah. Well, that was the whole thing too with like inventory management and all that kind of stuff. Do I need to use this item now? If so, what happens if I get into a situation where I really need it? Do I need it more now or will I need it more later? Because you were once good at drawing, but it was more tracing than anything else, but maybe you can start again. Well, that's true. You can always start again with stuff, and, you know, if you get into it... Alright, so I can actually interact with this now that Nemesis has turned up, so I'll use this opportunity to read this. City Guide. The tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to kind and generous people of Umbrella Incorporation, this is a peaceful and friendly city. The vast donations from Umbrella Incorporation have been used for welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as mayor of our beautiful city, but no longer. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal... That's right. Sorry, that's the police chief, not the mayor. I mean, maybe he said, but no longer one time. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. In honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. I came to this city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric systems and to the installation of the cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The Mayor of the city, Michael Warren. The water surface can be seen below. Alright, so that's showing that. Alright, so that's what happens if you go that way. Now, I think I spoke over when Carlos says something if you go into the water here, so I just want to grab that just in case I was. Because sometimes I turn the volume of the game down on my headphones so I can actually make sure that what I'm saying makes sense. Makes it easier sometimes when streaming, when I can actually hear my own voice, so I know that I'm actually saying things the right way.
My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's...
Wait, how did he find me? This way.
Follow me.
There we go. Listen to Carlos, why you do this? Exactly, it's just standing there and blocking. It's like, come on, dude. Alright, so let's go and do the hiding option this time.
What's that? No way! How did he find me? Over here!
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us!
There we go. So that's what happens if you hide instead of go down the ladder. Okay, so Carlos will be with us. Hang on.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars!
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it!
Lucinda, look, lady. Alright, so that's that. Alright. Just trying to think now. Isn't there like an alternate way you can come across Carlos other than going in there? Isn't it going into the building where Nemesis turns up as well? And you have like the staircase on fire? Am I remembering correctly? Like I know that's the location, but I mean to say, instead of doing what I did to meet Carlos, isn't there another way to actually meet Carlos? I think there might be. Listen, on Wednesday this week, OG Brad Vickers will be doing a fundraiser and he will have the OG Carlos voice actor on there too. Now that is awesome, Lucinda. That'll be cool. Lucinda, there is more than one way to meet Carlos, yes. Very cool. Okay. So I'll have to adjust what I'm doing for the playthrough to account for that. Alright, cool. So I'll reload that save again. But this time I won't actually interact with that. Oh, nice, Lucinda. That's cool that they have some slightly different dialogue. I'm all for that. You love Carlos in this. Yeah. Listen, this game has a lot of personality when it comes to the characters. It really does. I think they did a great job with this, and especially interesting when you find out that this was originally supposed to be the spin-off game, and Code Veronica was supposed to be the third Resident Evil game. But at some point in the development, they decided to swap it around. So this became Resident Evil 3, and then Code Veronica became the spin-off game. Listen, which is interesting because Code Veronica introduces the new semi-static camera angles. That's true, yeah. I wonder if that was their original plan with that, or when they decided to make that the spin-off game, maybe they were like, right, we need to do something because of the next-gen aspect. Photo B. A close-up shot of a zombie. It says Scoop on the backside. It would have been funny in the remake if they did a play on the name Frank West from Dead Rising, considering he's a photojournalist. They could have called him, yeah, I don't know what alternate name they could have called him, but still. They could have just said F West or Frank W, something like that. There's no power going to the switchboard. Will you turn on the power? The fireproof shutter is down. It's down. It's a switch for the fireproof shutter. Will you turn it on? Extreme, it's you. I think you need a zombie emote. I used to be called Rod Zombie Gamer. That used to be my Twitch channel name, but I changed it at the start of last year. Listen, you think in RE5 one of the notes has an Ethan W in it, but you don't think they had even thought about Resident Evil 7 then? Imagine if the reason why they called the main character Ethan and used a last name that had W is because they went back through the games and they were like, let's use Ethan and let's make the W this name, Withers. Oh, that's right, Lucinda, yeah. I've had Evil Within on the brain lately too. That's right, Withers is Leslie, Winters is Ethan. I don't know why I said Leslie Winters and Ethan Withers. Extreme eating, you saying? Delicious. Food is awesome. Leslie! Welcome to the family, son. A narrow path can be seen from the window. Extreme, you say his name Eating? Ethan? Yeah, I guess if you looked at it upside down and listened through with one ear, you could get Ethan out of Eaton, or Eaton out of Ethan, I guess. Ethan Winterberries.
Hey,
Where am I?
relax. You're fine.
If you say so, but my head feels like it's about to explode. Anyway, name's Carlos. Glad to meet you, lady.
Jill, Alpha Team, RPD's STARS unit. Who do you represent?
Stars, I see. Well, I'm a member of the Biohazard Countermeasure Force sent by Umbrella Incorporated.
Sent by Umbrella?
Hey, don't look at me like that. What did I say? Do you have a problem?
Oh no. It's him!
Just to save me having to redo all this time, I just realized that this was another thing too. So because this is also a choice, what I'm going to do is make a save state, but I'm going to make a separate one to the other one just in case. So I can just reload it and save it. So I just thought I'd grab that there while I thought of it.
Come on!
Ow, that killed! Just so you know, I'm not into that pain is pleasure thing, okay?
Just deal with it. That thing wants me dead. We've got to get out of here! Wait. I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
I have to know. Why did Umbrella send you here?
Because we're on a civilian rescue mission.
Oh, you're full of it. They're the ones who caused all this in the first place.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? Listen, if you want answers about Umbrella, you're asking the wrong guy. Believe it or not, we are here to rescue civilians. If you can trust me, join us. Think about it.
So there we go. Interesting. All right. So I'm going to reload that save state that I made and then choose the other option as well. But that is cool, having different ways you can actually meet Carlos and having different dialogues and stuff. Extreme, take his weapon. His feed is in fire. Get some marshmallows and roast him as well. Yeah, Jill's like, I'll take that. Thank you very much. It's so funny to listen to his dialogue as well. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. Is that Carlos? It is indeed. The OG Carlos. Absolutely. Rosie only know him from the RE3 remake. My god, he got a glow up. It's funny because you can actually unlock... I don't know if you can unlock it, but there is a way to have Carlos with the OG hairstyle in the remake. But yeah, it's funny how they went with the Keanu Reeves kind of like, you know, longish hair from his Bill and Ted days. Okay, so let's reload that save state and then I'll choose the other option. That's so funny. Doing it that way, it makes Nemesis come across as very clumsy or something. Photo C. The police have been destroyed. Darling, it's Dr. Darling, it's a paid DLC. Carlos stopped grooming his hair because of the COVID quarantine. Yeah, that's fair enough too if it's paid DLC. Extreme hide for Rod. Hide for Rod. Listen to, oh god, yeah, the mop on Carlos's head in the remake. Mop. That's a funny word if you say it heaps of times over and over again too. Mop, 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 mop. Reporter's memo. At last I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in this city. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away a new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I've heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the causes of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the disease? I will have to check on it. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people and my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered that the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Files on bizarre incidents are scattered around.
Wait. I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
I have to know. Why did Umbrella send you here?
Because we're on a civilian rescue mission.
Oh, you're full of it. They're the ones who caused all this in the first place.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? Listen, if you want answers about Umbrella, you're asking the wrong guy. Believe it or not, we are here to rescue civilians. If you can trust me, join us. Think about it.
Alright, so I think that's looped. Jerky for a journalist, that note was incredibly poorly written. Yeah, it was a bit wordy too. It's like, you know, are you writing a note or you're writing a book? Spectrum, you think being eaten would matter very much? It definitely would. Yeah, I think he's sort of like underselling how important that would matter. Hey there, Dumbledore, good morning. How's things going for you today? Welcome on in. Lizzie, you found out Old Navy has the Beatles and David Bowie shirts on sale for $10 each. You're hoping to snag them up. Oh, very nice, Lizzie, that's cool. And that's good price. Yeah, Dumbledore, it's funny with his playthrough because showing the different ways that you can meet Carlos and getting different dialogue and stuff, it's kind of cool that they did something like that, so it's not entirely kind of like, you know, linear. Well, not linear, that's not the right word. Make it so that one player could have a completely different meeting with Carlos than another did, you know, based on their choices. Yeah, listen to the music. Yeah, I thought I'd take that opportunity because I think there's some music too where it only happens after a certain point and while you're still in the general area as well. Spectrum, should you go back to bed or make a coffee? That is the question, isn't it? Whether it is nobler in the mind to go back to bed or make coffee. Things are going good, Dumbledore? Excellent. That's really good to hear. You made coffee? Nice, that's cool. Yeah, coffee's delicious. I love that stuff. Then you took a nap as well? Well, I hope you had a good rest. Okay, so I showed the two choices with meeting Carlos in the other part of the game, and then I showcased the alternate way to meet Carlos, and then showcased both choices in the alternate way. So if I carry on from this save state and then go back. Alright, so I'll just make a save on that save state. Actually no, I'll reload that save state and choose the option that gets Jill and Carlos out of there quicker.
Come on!
Because then I'll still have the ammo. I'll get the ammo back.
Just so you know, I'm not into that.
Dumbledore, you missed all of it.
Okay?
It's
Just deal with it.
It's like,
That thing wants me dead. We've got to get out of here.
yeah, that can happen. I also finished the quarry earlier and I got the outcome I wanted, so that was good. There was one rewind of a death I had to do, and that of course was the final character I needed to have alive. Okay, so now I'll make a save state. Now I'll save over that save state since we've gotten past that part of that choice. Jerky Sucker, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for that. Alright, cool. Alright, so we'll take the green gem. It's a freezer. Alright, cool. Lizzie, you're currently working on a Bowie-themed tattoo sleeve, and your shoulder piece is going to be his character from in Labyrinth. Oh, very cool. Only seen that movie once. I probably will jinx, but I'm surprised they haven't remade that movie yet. So for anyone watching either live or in the VOD who hasn't played the remake, or actually hasn't played this before, but have played the remake, in the remake, every appearance that Nemesis makes is scripted to happen at that point, whereas in the original, there are some scripted appearances where he will always turn up, but the game also makes him appear randomly as well. So it's interesting that when they remade Resident Evil 2, they decided to make Mr. X like that, and then when they remade Resident Evil 3, they didn't make Nemesis like that. Whereas in the original Resident Evil 2, Mr. X only appears at scripted points and doesn't also have random appearances. So it's kind of interesting that they went with that approach. I don't know why with Nemesis they didn't want to do that. Maybe it was because they didn't want to spend too much time on that part of the remake, so they decided to just get rid of that altogether. Maybe they felt that it would be too similar to Mr. X, as he is done in the remake of 2. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely an interesting difference. Makes me wonder sometimes how these decisions get made and how people sort of like, justify whichever way, The future is in our hands. Not yet. Ho, don't tell me this is another emulation issue. Oh no. Place your wisdom here. There's a hollow space for something to be put in. We must channel our knowledge to the future, for it shall always show us our greatest destiny. Raccoon City Mayor Michael Warren. Lizzie, you've seen bits and pieces of it, you need to see the full thing. Yeah, there's some movies where I'm like that with too. There's also some movies that I've seen before, but for some reason I don't feel in the mood to watch them in full, so I rather go on YouTube and watch some clips from it. Spectrum, if they remake Labyrinth, who should be the Bowie character? That's actually a good question. I mean, there's some actors that come to mind, but I'm not necessarily saying that they have to be the character. But some of the names that come to mind is David Tennant as one option. Um, uh, can't really think of anyone else. My dear John Connor, the 800s really are amazing creatures. You can learn all there is to know about their ways in a month, and yet, after 100 years, they can still surprise you. Could you imagine Arnie in Lord of the Rings instead? Very nicely done, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as an impression. Lizzie, probably haven't remade it yet because recasting would be difficult. Either that or they just haven't found a way that they want to do it or something. But who knows? I mean, eventually we'll get to a point where everything gets remade. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. Backseat Gaming for my boy Rod. In a different alternate universe. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. You have news. You have to retire your GPU after 4 years of service and upgrade. Well, that really sucks, Drake. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. That really is, bad news as well. But that's definitely a lot of time, too. Spectrum, you're going to crawl back under the covers. Can't keep your eyes open. Have fun. Totally fine, Spectrum. That's no worries at all. Thank you for popping in for this stream as well. I really hope that you have a great rest. And I definitely will have fun. It's always a fun time in Raccoon City, especially in this era where zombies have overtaken everything. Extreme, I'll be back. I'll be back. Of course I'd miss. Drake, you mean your boy has a year left before it heads to the shelf? Though it was just like 5-year warranty or something. Listen, watching this makes you want to replay Resident Evil 1 Remake. You feel like only playing that game once a year is not enough? Oh, very nice, Lucinda. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a good remake too, that one. I think they did a really great job with it. Listen, they're still confused. To this day, what makes Jill consistently stand up? You've seen her just sit there and do sit-ups before, wondering what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'm just not pressing the button quick enough, like, you know, like you're button mashing a QTE in a later game or what? Extreme, if you do a door, open door, Alan Wake on. Drake, you mean like you have to upgrade your boy, close to PS5 levels. Good thing you haven't bought a console yet. You can still borrow mine. Sorry, Drake, you're confusing me with alternate universe Rod again. Listen though, because if it's in Resident Evil 2, if you get knocked down as Claire or Leon, your character just gets up without button mashing. They introduced that in this one, I think. That's true. Yeah, they never do that in that. Pay your taxes because they provide for the safety and well-being of our special town. Yeah, Raccoon City's special, alright. Especially in 1998. Drake worth the attempt. You never know. Lucinda, hold still, Nemi. I've got to put this jewel in here and wait for the door to open. Okay. Oh no, Extreme, yeah. They're kind of like side games. There's Resident Evil Revelations, and then there's a sequel to that as well. Listen, you just imagine Nemesis pushing, pausing, then turning to the door to watch it open before turning back to you to pick you up and choke you out. It's like, how long is this going to take? Oh, that's okay though, Extreme, because there are a lot of games that aren't considered main entries as well. Alright, cool. So this gets me to where Carlos and all them are. Okay, I still want to make a save state on this second save state file, just in case. Alright, now, just so I remember, where was my other load? Oh yeah, so this was when I was deciding which version of meeting Carlos I wanted to do. So that's where that was. Yeah, so I'll reload that other one. It is not working anymore. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Say hello to Carlos for you. Definitely will. That's no worries at all, Lucinda. Thank you so much for catching the stream. Really do appreciate that. I hope that if you're streaming, I hope you have a great start to your stream. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake. We'll also be doing a Hellblade 2 playthrough as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil. So you never know. In October, Lucinda might be able to fit in a Resident Evil game. She's also a big fan of other horror franchises like The Last of Us, as well as Evil Within. Also a fan of the Dead Island games and the Dying Light games as well, for some more sort of like zombie related franchises, and also a fan of stealth with games like Thief and the Dishonored series. So definitely recommend checking out the Sinner's channel if you haven't before, and has a lot of really cool raccoon emotes as well, and a variety of different channel point redeems that are quotes and things from games, but also some quirky sort of like, in-joke kind of stuff as well. But yeah, definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. That's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Definitely catch you again soon. Dr. Darling. Ethan! Mechanics Memo. I know that you're intimidated by your new job, Kevin, so let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just fine. You see, these carriages were made in 1968 and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get rickety, but they still work because they are simple, stubborn, and strong. We can always depend on them. If they have a bad day and are malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at their circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it easily. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid those nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember that if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find another original part, you'd better find something that works good enough. Even with regard to oil, you must always prepare good quality oil for these trains. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others, but a machine won't. I don't know. I'd have to have a counter argument against that, especially my versions that have actually gone to terminate Sarah Connor.
Hello, ladies. Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Sadly, he isn't me. But if he stopped using lady-scented body wash and switched to Old Spice, he could smell like he's me.
Thank you, Drake, for redeeming that. Some of the parts seem to be out of order. The power cable is disconnected. The fuse is broken. The mixed oil has been used up. There's a slight delay after you press the button on the final bit of text, so if you think you haven't pressed the button and you press it again quick enough, the game thinks you want to investigate the thing again. That's what was happening there. It's like, damn it, game. Drake, your all-time favorite quote. Coincidentally, you love Old Spice. Yeah, that's actually a brand that I've never used before. I'm not really dedicated to one brand either, you know. Whatever is on sale, I'm like, yeah, I'll grab that.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
There we go, the music's looped now. Drake, you're going to love Old Spice. But what about New Spice, though?
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
No, don't come any closer. Stay away.
Mikhail appears to be in pain and suffering.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
Will you take the wrench? You've taken the wrench. An instrument to wrench heck-shaped objects or bolts. Drake, New Spice is the Gotham edition. It's the scent of blood-pissed cigarette sweat in New York in one bottle. Ah, yes. Yes, I'm sure that would go down well wearing something that was like that. A well-maintained control room. We've opened the lock. It's a machine that supplies the gasoline. That's supposed to be a DeLorean. There's a hex-shaped hole. The shutter is down. Hang on, whoops. No, that's not that, that's right. There we go. That's why we need the wrench. A broken hex crank is inserted here. I can't turn it without some type of help. Hey there, Cynical, welcome. You hated those belt buckle cars? Damn. It's so funny though, because I think in real life, like the DeLorean was a vehicle that was selling terribly. And so when they used it in the Back to the Future movie, it was supposed to be a joke about how a vehicle that was considered to be terrible was actually the vehicle of choice for time traveling or something. I think that's what it was like. But ironically, because of the movie, they became more popular or something. But it's funny too, as an aside, originally in Back to the Future, the time machine was going to be a refrigerator. No joke, not a car, a refrigerator. But they were worried that if they went with that, that kids watching the movie would try and go inside their freezers thinking that they could time travel. So they dropped that idea. Which, when you think about Marty's line where he's like, "You made a time machine out of a DeLorean?" Gives it a whole new meaning when you think about how the real life car was being perceived back then. And so it's more, it's almost like a joke that he's more surprised at the fact that he used that vehicle as opposed to being surprised about time travel being possible now that he sees it. Cynical, you heard they ran like crap. Yeah, apparently they did. I mean, I've got no personal experience with those vehicles, but just know it from the movie. Well, the 3 movies. Car wash equipment. An untidy counter.
I'll check over there.
It's a storage to maintain the temperature level of the oil. Will you operate the electronic lock? I wish I could say I memorized exactly how many things you need to move, but no, I was just messing around till I got it. Will you take the machine oil? You've taken the machine oil. I have a motto for myself as a gamer, and that is 99% of my successes is just luck. There's only 1% skill involved. That was definitely a case of more luck than skill in getting that as quickly as I did. In a future playthrough, is like watching fireworks, except it's not, you know, rockets being thrown up in the air. It's just, you know, fireworks as in there's fire and there's like pop, pop, pop. Yeah, cynical, poor Nicky. I'm sure that he's dead, right? Right? Plot twist. Lizzie, so that's why you were talking about the car. That's right, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know if that was supposed to be one, but it just reminded me of one. I thought it looked like one. Calm, no, the time machine. What a waste. Damn it. Man, missed out. Hey there, Calm. How's things? Indeed, Lizzie, rest in peace, car. It is gone. Completely destroyed. Machine oil. Oil for small machines. It can't be used for the large size machinery by itself. Oh yeah, definitely not, Lizzie.
Don't come any closer!
Mikhail, do you have some kind of death wish?
My people, they were wiped out by these monsters. I can't stop just because I'm wounded.
But can't you see those monsters are also the victims of Umbrella?
Are you accusing me of taking it out on them? You don't seem to understand something. We're not really involved with the company. There's no reason for any of us to take responsibility for this mess.
I know that. And right now, that's the only reason why I'm trying to cooperate with you.
Sorry. I feel so useless.
Don't. You fought hard and have the wounds to prove it.
But I'm still alive. My men aren't.
Don't think about that now. Just rest.
This is a really good music track. But yeah, Lizzie, won't be finishing this game today. It'll probably take me a couple more streams, maybe 3, I think, because of what I'm doing. Stopping for music, waiting till it loops. Also showing all the different outcomes of all the different choices you can make and all that kind of stuff. Plus reading things and general stream-related, being a streamer kind of stuff, which adds a bit more time on top of stuff. Drake, they didn't have the Jill outfit for Dead Rising Deluxe. They didn't? Damn. Refund the game then, Drake. But that is annoying though. That'd be quite funny.
I could not save my men.
Oil additive alone does not seem to be enough for this machine. All we need to now is to take care of the fuse. Some of the parts seem to be out of order. The fuse is broken. The mixed oil has been used up. Drake, yet they have the best outfit for Dead Rising Deluxe, and what is that outfit? Yeah, Frank dressed as Ashley. Leon! Actually be funny if there was like an Ashley figure that you could find in the game, and when you interacted with it, it was like a voice going, Leon! Leon! Nice one, Drake. He's the Ashley that Leon needs. A bronze statue of Raccoon City Mayor Michael Warren. There's a switch. Will you push it? Hey there, Soupy. Welcome on in. Good to see you in chat again. How's things going? Just topping by. Stopping would be amazing if you could English. How's things been? Good to see you in chat again. Going pretty well. Getting through my October month. Playing a lot of horror stuff. Let's see, I finished Alan Wake 1. I did Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I did Alan Wake 2. I did Alien Isolation. I did Call of Cthulhu. I did Evil Within. Then I did Until Dawn Original. Then I did Dark Pictures Man of Medan. Then Little Hope. Then House of Ashes. So that's 10. Then The Devil in Me. And then The Quarry. So yeah, I've done 12 games so far for the month. And so going to be doing a playthrough of this, and then Silent Hill 4, And if there's any days left in the month, I'll add some other horror games and stuff. Maybe some horror DLC for some things as well. Just have to wait and see. But yeah, things are going well. How about yourself? Drake, he's not only going to assist him, he's going to mow pretty much most of the enemies in Spain. Like, damn. Now, that'd be cool too, Drake, to have mods for Dead Rising characters in Resident Evil games. Dr. Darling, yes, the car battery inside a statue. I mean, isn't that the best place to put a car battery, though, Dr. Darling? Like, makes sense. Drake, give Ashley West a toothbrush and he'll do the rest. He'll MacGyver it. Super, you're getting better. You had a bad mental thing happen, but yeah, you're getting there with each passing day. So sorry to hear about that, Soupy. That can definitely, be rough, to put it mildly. That really sucks that you've had to go through that. And hopefully, things have improved as much as they can as well. And that's the best you can do. Take it day by day, and it can definitely be difficult, but hopefully things will look a lot better for you soon. Hey there, Stardust. I mean, if you can make the statue into a car, why not? Yeah, it could be multi-purpose as well. That's actually a good idea to make things like that. Sort of like be a Swiss Army knife, except with a statue. This statue can be a car, it can be a rocket, it can be your utensils if you need to eat something. They have Soupy, that is excellent. That's really, really good. You have some wonderful people around you and you appreciate all of them. That is great to have a support network like that too, as well, when you can sort of like rely on people to help out and, they're good people to have as well. Hey there, Ave, welcome on in. How's things going? I hope you survived Sevastopol. It's holding something in its hand. Will you take the bronze book? You've taken the bronze book. A bronze-made book-shaped object. It says, "Given Knowledge" on it. Place your wisdom here. There's a hollow space for something to be put in. You mean this bronze book? Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome, dude. Thank you so very much for the 33 months in a row. Thank you, Ronnie. How's your day going, dude? The bronze book is the best book. And the best book is a bronze book. That's the best book of the best of the best books. It's so funny, the other day, Dr. Ronnie, I was playing a game. I can't remember what it was now, because I play so many. Was it Devil in Me? House of Ashes? I called a book a boke. I was like, this is a good boke. Ave Bailey, you're doing good. Still preparing to continue with Silent Hill 2. Yesterday went, well, not really the way you expected it to, but today you can begin playing it. Also, Alien Isolation took 20 hours for you. That feels way too long. How is OG Resident Evil 3 going? Well, that's definitely good, that you're going well. The game, Alien Isolation, yeah, about 20 hours. Yeah, that seems about right. Like, whenever I play that game, because I am always crouching 99% of the time, I've gotten so used to going through the game slowly that the game being a long game doesn't feel it's kind of weird to say, but it doesn't really feel like a long game to me. I guess because I'm aware that I take my time, that it doesn't feel like it's too long, because I'm like, this is just how I play it, because I'd rather be safe than sorry kind of thing. But hopefully you'll be able to enjoy Silent Hill 2 Remake. OG Resident Evil 3 is going really good. Been showcasing differences with certain things like the character Carlos. There's two different ways you can actually come across him and first interact with him, and also different choices and stuff, so it's been good. Scar, welcome on in. Hello there. President Evil 3. President Evil 4. The president's daughter is missing. How's it going, Scar? Drake, you gonna head out, man? Be seeing you soon? No trouble at all, Drake. Thank you so much for popping in. I really hope that everything goes well. Thank you so much for being here. Ronnie, things are going well. Woke up pretty recently. So far, so good. Well, that's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. And I hope you had a great rest of your stream of Ghost of Tsushima as well. Hopefully you enjoyed it. The future is in our hands. Will you take the bronze compass? Yes. You've taken the bronze compass. A bronze-made compass. It says future in my hand on it. It's quite handy then, isn't it? Ronnie, you had fun, lots of stabbing. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. A lot of standoffs. I'm looking forward to replaying that again next... Well, not replaying it again, but playing it again for my second playthrough will be cool. They really are, Ronnie. Yeah. They're lots of fun too, and I really liked a lot of the upgrades and stuff that you can get in that game. Thank you, Ave, for the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Battery! Will you take the battery? You've taken the battery. An old-style battery. It seems to be as powerful as a modern one. It's been a while since I've made an actual in-game save as well, so I'll take care of that too while I think about it. So Ronnie, this was on the PlayStation 1. It was also on PC as well. I think they also released it on the Nintendo GameCube as well. The original plan back then, when the remake of 1 came out, was for them to do a remake of 2 and 3, but they cancelled the 2 and 3 remake and just decided to re-release 2 and 3 instead. I don't know if there was like a Dreamcast version of this. Maybe there might have been as well. But the version that I first played back in 1999 was the PS1 version. Oh, what is this one? So this is the emulated PS1 version. And the type of playthrough I'm doing, because I need to have the ability to showcase all the different choices, it comes in handy using the save states of the emulator. But I'm also using the in-game saves as well, just in case, as a backup, in case I fuck something up. Alright, so this is some music we haven't encountered yet, so I'm going to stop talking over it and wait until it at least loops around until after this part that I'm currently talking over. Of course, now I would get poisoned. Scar, it's a hollow bean next week. That is so true. It really is. Yeah. It's so funny. I forgot that tomorrow wasn't Tuesday. So I might end up actually finishing this game tomorrow. Because Tuesday is my split stream day. And for some reason I was a day ahead of myself. I mean, technically it's already Monday, so I am technically correct when I say tomorrow is Tuesday for me, but when it was still Sunday, I thought it was Monday for some reason. Ronnie, think you're going to go get some breakfast? Have fun? You'll lurk? No worries at all, Ronnie. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you enjoy your breakfast. If I'm not streaming by the time you are done, thank you so much for being here and for leaving the lurk. Would like to highly recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie's channel. He's doing his first ever playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, and he's also a scientist in real life. He's working in the field of regenerative medicine, working on cures for things like Parkinson's and MS. He's also a big fan of the Assassin's Creed series as well as Red Dead Redemption. When he's playing and streaming, he actually wears a hat when he's streaming, and he's changing what hat he's wearing depending on the game that he's playing. A really cool streamer, so definitely recommend checking out if you haven't before. A big believer in all games should have the ability for the main character to steal hats off of people and then wear it. Nah, bro, Monday we meet again. Scar, damn it, man. Now you want breakfast as well. Some eggs. Oh, nice. And that was to you, Dr. Ronnie. Scar was saying at. But, yeah. That's all good for the auto mod, Scar. I know what word you meant. Dr. Ronnie, absolutely. Bring back hat stealing. Absolutely. We need to have that. It should be modded into games that don't have it as well, you know? No, that's true, Scar. Yeah. Especially when the word that you wanted to put accidentally becomes a different word entirely with a whole new different context. Oh yeah, that's right. This is something to shoot. Nah, bro, you could totally hammer some sausage McMuffins right now. That would be nice, actually. I don't mind them. High voltage control room. The lock will be released at 115 volts to 125 volts. Alright. I just remembered something. Good thing I remembered before I actually activated it. Plus, besides, I need to make sure I don't die from the poisoning. Of fucking course. One of those fucking enemies would be there. Anyway, good thing I made those saves when I did. And I just realized that this is going to take longer than I wanted to take. So what I might do is actually end the stream here. I was going to end it after we actually got back to the train part, but it's 10 past 2 in the morning, and my concentration levels for streaming and talking and playing a video game at the same time are not at the levels that I need them to be. So this is where I'm going to call it a stream. I'll worry about where I got up to before. I'll just leave it on that while I actually do. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, so we're going to be watching her do more Silent Hill 2 remake. That's true, Scar. Yep, I'm ending. Extreme, you need to sleep. Well, I'm still going to be staying up for a long time. It's just that it takes a whole different set of skills to be able to talk and stream and play a video game at the same time for me, so it's not that I'm tired as in I need to go to sleep, it's more that I don't have the energy level and the concentration level to stream any longer than now. Plus I finished another playthrough earlier, so this is almost a 5-hour stream, and before was almost like a 4-hour stream, I think. Dr. Dali Rod never sleeps until my eyes are closed, but even then I don't actually go to sleep. No, just kidding. It's 7 PM in Sweden time, is it, Scar? Oh, you mean 5. Well, that's still pretty early then. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this again. And if you see me streaming it again, then you know it's Monday here in Australia. And the next game after this is Silent Hill 4. Extreme, you think I'm a vampire? On some level, I wish I actually was. It'd be quite interesting to live forever. You just got back, Zayas. Sorry about the timing on that, dude. But I hope things are going well. Scar, you have Silent Hill 4 as well. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's celebrating its 20th anniversary, so I want to do something for that as well. Yeah, Zayas, Silent Hill 4 was an interesting one because it was a little bit of a departure. It still feels, when you play it, like the other games, but there's definitely a lot of things that they were doing which, in some ways, it almost feels like it was a spin-off idea, but they then decided to make it actually a main title. But I like it. I think it's still a pretty, atmospheric Silent Hill game. But it's definitely the last of the OG Team Silence work on the series as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Arctic Smash, who is doing Apex Legends; Dr. Ronnie, who's playing Ghost of Tsushima; Crocodiles, who's doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla; Lidus is doing Mortal Kombat 2; Mr. Gote is playing games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden; Schiller is doing Euro Truck Simulator 2; Scar is doing Rayman Origins; Shaky is doing WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain; and Soupy has been doing the game Stray. That is such a great game too, Stray. I have to replay that again in the future. Would definitely recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. Zayas would watch. Oh, very nice, Zayas. Yeah, I still haven't figured out what type of playthrough I want to do, but now that I'm much closer to getting to that playthrough for the month, I'll have to think about that and make a decision. See you tomorrow, Extreme. I hope that you have a good one too. Zayas, you put some time in Last of Us and Spider-Man 2. Oh, very nice. That's good. Yeah, it's always good to make some progress ahead. Nah, bro, living forever without garlic bread? No, thank you. Well, that's true. Hopefully, I would be a vampire that isn't affected by garlic bread. But that would suck, because I really like garlic bread a lot. That's okay, no worries at all, Scar, for the shout-out. No problemo. Oh, it'll be the next game, Zayas, yeah. After this game is finished, after this playthrough's done, it'll be Silent Hill 4. But the way things are going, I mean, not having decided yet what type of Silent Hill 4 playthrough I do, maybe I'll need, like, you know, a few streams worth, but we'll just see how it goes. That's okay for the stream, Lizzie. No worries at all. Zayas, you played the demo and it stuck with you. Well, that's good, though, too, because, I think I played the Silent Hill 3 demo, and it was interesting too because it didn't really give too much away. There's a general raid message that people can copy and paste, and I'll also do one for subscribers as well. Okay, so I hope that message I'm putting through now will not be over the character limit. There we go. Alright, so we're going to raid out to Lucinda. I haven't, nah bro, no. No, I haven't tried that garlic bread before. Zayas, this seasonal stream is getting great. It's always night here usually when that's your stream. It's 11:16 a.m. now. Oh, it's 1, yeah. Past 1 a.m. now. Well, that's cool, Zayas. That's good timing for that stuff. Like, it's cool, because I like to play horror games and stuff when it's nighttime, or getting late in the evening. Scar, you're unable to type today. You're typing in gibberish. Your fingers do live their own life. Oh, that's all good, Scar. Sometimes I talk in gibberish. Zayas, it's 11 a.m. Is it? Oh, well, still, that's pretty early. You still got a few hours left of stuff. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend, and catch you in the next stream for some more Resident Evil 3 Original.
Patches, it's fun. The game is simple. You just have to add some commentary to make it interesting, yeah. It reminded me of